welcome back. So today we are working on Rescatux again, as you might have suspected, and yeah, so aren't we live? It takes a lot for the stream to be detected as being live. That's concerning. Okay, now it seems that we are live. Yeah, it takes too much. In any case, let's start. I can hear myself. We were working on Rescatux, the multi-monitor stuff. So what I have thought is that the code above should only run if you have two monitors, and that's what you want to do. You know, we just want to enter directory name. Do we use this name somewhere? Yeah, don't care. So this is what we want to have, so that it's nice. So we also know that BC needs to be here as a package, so it's something that we are going to add here in Rescatux common packages. The one about the init, where's the init ones? Here. So the package that we want to add is BC, like before Christ. Okay. So what else? BC. So there's this thing inside about 5 minutes thing, but actually you want like 30 seconds. But in any case, what we need to do right now is to figure out how to do this in this set Rescatux background script, which is going to become the init one. You can see how here you center the startup with and so on and whatever. No, oh, look at that, we already had this monitor count thing from before. Yeah, if we have more than one monitors, then we need to center in the middle of the screen. We don't need any of that. Set Rescatux startup with a position. We're not going to do any of this. Although this is already doing what we were saying about putting the wither in the middle. But the thing is that what you actually want to do is to deal with the two screens. The first thing you have, this is the first thing you want to do, and you don't do anything else. So so basically yeah, I mean, a lot of what we have here is nice to have, but like this monitor count that we have here, and there's the startup with a thing that also puts everything in the middle and so on. Yeah, so this is how you run the monitor. So what I want to do is just remove everything so that we have everything in the right place, and that's it. Here you also have a monitor count. Okay, so first of all, let's just start the configuration of the monitor in the wizard place, which is wait a minute. So change monitor. Yes, I want to change the monitor, and that's what I do here. I don't do anything else. So there's no need to have there's no need to have all of this, which we are going to remove. And yeah. So do you want to change the monitor settings? Yes, no. So you do that, and that's it. Do we have anything else related to the monitors that, probably not. And the other thing that you want to do is the same thing here. I mean, we actually want to do something like deal with 2 monitors, and then you start the wizard. So this is how you start the wizard. Okay, so you start the wizard here, and so the thing that we want to do is in any case deal with 2 monitors. So I wonder if we can do this thing. So the idea is to have this thing which is deal with 2 monitors. Okay, that's how the function is going to be called, and it's going to be here. Okay, so the idea is the following one. So first of all, let's count how many monitors do we have, which is here apparently. Okay, then we can decide to do one thing or the other. So what we actually want to do is, in the case of only one monitor, just return. You know what I mean? So this is return 0. Otherwise, if there is more than one, we need to do this thing related to handle all of this. So there's no need for W thing. And let me see. Close before timeout. Timeout, do something. Okay. Timeout, do something. So let's see how. Damn it. Let's see how it goes. All of this. Set background. So we actually want to be here. More or less, we want to be here. Okay, and so all of these we want to remove. Yeah, I'm not sure how I have done that. Deal with 2 monitors. Yeah. Rescatux supergroup, nobody is here. So the idea here with this deal with two monitors is that we have this 30-second timeout, which is going to say dialog open for, yeah, so the title is cancel autoclone screens. Detected two screens. They will be autocloned in 30 seconds. Detected two screens. Detected two or more screens. So unless you press OK or cancel, the detected screens will be autocloned in 30 seconds. %0, yeah. And that's so this is closed before the timeout, so we don't do anything. Okay, and so if we want to do something, it's what we have in our notes, which is this fucking thing here with resolution in 30 seconds. Okay, and this is how you do it, thanks to only one monitor, just return, and this is the two monitors. Time it out. Let's clone the two monitors. That's what you want to do. So you are supposed to have X rand R and so on here, I think. So I'm not sure if we are supposed to be, I mean, there's no sleep here. The sleep is in here. Yeah, so we should be quite good with this thing. I'm not sure, maybe we want to have this as a bridge or something, or maybe there's no need for that. I have no idea. That way it would be much easier to test all of these now that you know. So all of this is like so new way of dealing with two monitors. So either you don't do anything, or you know, a new way of dealing with two monitors. So here we can pull this, try to build again. In any case, I want to test this thing about SSH and so on. So yeah, now we are going to have two windows, but I don't care because I'm not going to activate the second one. Two monitors. Let's do the full settings. So, wait a minute. Preferences. Where the hell are you? Yeah, keyboard and mouse, keyboard layout. Let's have here the Spanish one. Should probably have some special boot parameters and so if I install OpenSSH server thing, maybe I should update, isn't it? No, because this needs to install U13, isn't it? OpenSSH server U3. Yeah, that's the right one. So actually I saved this somewhere and I could Cyber Bob. What the hell is that? Cyber Bob. Okay. So the idea is to you know, how the hell do you do this? So I want to check if I can go into this. Let's open a new. I want to see if I can go here in this address. I don't think so, but we need to test this out just in case. So it's user 10 whatever. Yeah, this is not working. So if I want to be able to SSH here so that I can copy some files instead of doing some other stuff, unless I connect to my own wait a minute. So the question is, KVA breach mode, do I have to have a breach, isn't it? Yes, I have. At bridge type, yeah, I need to compare this thing as a bridge, and that's it, so that we have this thing, and then it's just a matter of asking that this is a bridge. Yeah. I wonder if I can do this the other way around with I mean, the question is, maybe we can do this the other way around, and it's much easier than try to yeah, but it should be the other way around. I should be able to push all of these changes, and that's it. And if I do that, everything's going to be some to fit. Yeah, I have to set up this bridge thing and then find out how to do this bridge thing with you know, bridge network. Yeah, default, which is probably not, then bridge network. We have this in the right place, so it's like QEMU bridge network. How do you do that? Real simple network bridging with QEMU. Bridge utils, whatever. Persistence is the key. I mean, you do this with interfaces. Oh, maybe it's one thing that you do once you want to oh my god. I have opened this somewhere else. I mean, I usually use Proxmox for this, so I don't have to do any of this. It's already done by Proxmox. Oh, look at that. Hello, BR0 in the QEMU bridge thing. Okay. Now we are able to guess the guest. Yeah. NetDef type, ID name. Enable ping. Advanced network. Tap. Yeah, probably is the full one. Well, the tap is VDA socket virtual network devices. The NIC option. Yeah, network monitor. Setting up taps. This is the bridge stuff, isn't it? This is building this stuff again. Yeah, maybe we should just work on the bridge side of things and just forget about that. Should work using default network settings. Okay, and then we have all of this stuff for different devices types. And yeah, so I wonder if this tab 0 thing, it's done by Proxmox each time you start a virtual machine, or if it's something that QEMU does. I'm not sure about that. Host. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? How to get SSH access to a guest. Can be done this way. 1 555 to I have already done this, isn't it? Navdev user ID net 0. Let me try this thing. I think it's much easier to perform than what we have done. So it's this 2 monitors stuff. Wait a minute. We already have this. 555. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. So in theory we could have an additional something here. So it's like live, no, user localhost. Oh, so this is live. Oh my god, it works. Okay, so we should be able to GNU Rescatux. Oh, we are inside of this. So new Rescatux. What the hell have we done recently? I don't know if I want to set up a hit repo here or if I want to do something else. Yeah. Let me see. In any case, I don't want to do as much stuff as it might be, as you might think. So it's set Rescatux. So we have Rescatux extra here. So let's just move. Let's just try to move this thing here. So Rescatux extra thing, and so it's user and it's localhost. So in 555. Something like this. So live. Okay. So now wait a minute. Now we can go here with SSH. So it's user localhost live password. We can install BOBoo, so no need to do that. Although yes, we're going to do that. It's going to make our life easier. Yeah. I mean, later on we will have to test all of this without all of these packages, extra packages, but yeah. So now here we have this Rescatux extra thing that I should know that all of this goes in USR. So this, and this goes into USB, and once we have done that, we should be able to test this start thing. So if we log out, this should auto start and do some nice stuff like, okay, it doesn't do anything, so default settings. Now look at that. I say show tabs. I say this thing here. I go to the first one and I say log out. And let's see what happens with the script that now should, I mean, if I manage to make this work. Yes, I want to log out, and now 2 monitors should be detected, and no, 2 monitors have not been detected. Something has been wrong here. No, 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 no. Okay, let's try again. Maybe I'm not doing this right. So there's Rescatux. Rescatux started with that. I'm not sure if this is the one that we want to run or not. So it's the set Rescatux background. Yeah, this is the one. So in theory, set Rescatux background should ask. Damn it! This should ask us something, and it's not asking anything. Yeah, come and try. It's been open because it was already open, but S, invalid interval S. Is that the problem that we have? That I haven't set the 30? I think I had set the 30 here. Let me see, where's the time? 30. Increase factor. Yeah. I mean, this is not working. So sudo feeder path. Let's see why this is not working as we expect, because I have no idea what's going on wrong here. So let me see. Valid time interval S. BC command not found. Okay. It's fair because I have added it, but I haven't installed it yet inside of this. Okay, see what happens. Unless you press OK or cancel, the detected screens will be auto-cloned with whatever. As you can see here, they are, the two of them are the same. So if I click cancel, nothing happens. But this is not, I mean, we need to detach this so that we have different sizes. You know what I mean? Let's have different sizes here. Like, you know, this one is smaller than this one here. Full width or no? What's going on here? Oh yeah. So what happens is that the mouse is not where I think it is, so it's much difficult to figure out when there's the yes thing. Okay, so yes thing. Okay, let's try to run this again. I wonder if I will be able to exit this thing and opening something on the other screen apparently. Why I am on the other screen? Okay, now we are here. Hopefully Task Manager. Leave dialog. Okay, exit. Let's try this thing again. See what happens. If so, unless you press OK or cancel. So unless you press cancel, the detect screen will be auto-clone with the resolution in 30 seconds. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We have a menu here, and we also have a menu on the other one. So it has worked. So the smallest one has gone into the bigger one. So I guess this is something that works. Although we need to actually fix this so that it's unless you press cancel. This will be in 30 seconds. I mean, that's something that we can do here. So Rescatux extra, set background, and amend. Yeah. Wait a minute, we have 2 viewers. Hey. Where are you, the Linux from scratch guy? Did you find useful my 5 minutes of it? Okay, so sanity detected 2 more screens. Okay, so now we have these 2 screens thing that more or less works as expected. So when you have 2 screens, in one of them there's this thing about detected 2 or more screens. So if you don't do anything, or if you press cancel here, will I be able to I'm not sure this is doing anything. I don't think it's doing anything. So the idea is that you have this thing, as you can see, doesn't look very well. Let's log out again, if I am able to do that. Yes, I want to log out. You are going to see, okay, so you've got, look at that, so you've got, this is extended to the right. This is what happens by default, and if you have a broken screen, you are going to miss it. Maybe you are only seeing this screen. So we are going to see what happens once the timeout ends. You know what I mean? And so when the 30 seconds stop, now you can see how we see the same thing in both of the screens with 1024 resolution thing. It's not perfect, but it works. Now you can say full width or whatever you want to do. So I think this is working as expected. We also have this BC being installed here thanks to the packages that it's somewhere to, yeah. and it's more easy to it's much better than what we had before, where we had to center everything again and again. You know what I mean? So this W, we are not using W theorem del thing. Okay. So this, I think we have managed to do this properly. And builds, okay, now this has been built perfectly, but if I reboot this thing here, I won't be able to access this by SSH, and it might be not a good idea, but I don't know. Anyway, let's do it in any case. Where's the other? Here it is. So press ESC, number 4, and here what was G meant? Grab input, so it's G. Okay. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me initialize this thing and then reset everything, so that we have this number 4, this thing. Now I just go here. Look at that. It's both of them are active. Let's go to the first one and let's see how it looks like, everything. I should probably detach the second one so that it has different resolution. I mean, yes, it has a different resolution. Let's make this bigger. And so it has detected this fucking thing. Yeah, the full monitor settings, whatever. It has detected the two screens. And now we're going to see how it goes into 1700. Now you have something that you can use. Okay, let's reset this. Press ESC, number 4. Let's press here and there. Where I am. Let's press here, enter. Now let me go into the other. Okay, so I have activated the second one, and I want to show you that if I click on cancel, I mean, yeah, if I click on cancel, it's not going to do anything. Okay, so now we should be able to click cancel. Where the hell are you? I think I have clicked cancel. Why? Okay, I have pressed cancel. ESC, I mean. Nothing has happened, so this is working as expected. Okay. Yeah, so that's about it. I mean, now maybe there's no need to have a second screen in order to test this. I mean, yes, we want to test a new way of calling all of this. So this live home thing, why do we need that? Store password, okay. Aren't we running this with, so this is run with the user, with the actual user from the live CD, so there's no need to I mean, you're not supposed to be run any of these from elsewhere, so we don't actually need this home user thing, just the home, and that's it. So this is the home where you're going to run stuff, and that's it. So there's no need of this. And then there's this thing about having this hide so that you can use it in 800, 600, and so on. Yeah. So, what are we going to do with all of this? We want to change the name because this is the started with so this is Rescatux desktop. So this one here is again live home. We don't need live home for anything. As far as I understand, this is not used. So wait for the system desktop to come up, and then you do type B and C, then you deal with 2 monitors. So this is the Rescatux LXQT init script. So it's like, let's see how we rename this thing here. Rescatux init, desktop init. I mean, yeah. Then we can do this thing. We can call this Rescatux desktop init.h. Let's see how it looks like here. Okay. And so what you want to change, that it's related with all of this is the auto, what the hell is this? So in the scale is in live config. So here we have the scale with this .config auto start set background. So this is going now to be not set background, but Rescatux init, Rescatux desktop init.h.desktop mean. And this is desktop entry, which is not seen anywhere. So this is Rescatux desktop init.h.sh. Rescatux, that's the name, isn't it? Yeah. For now, it's here. Okay. then Rescatux start up with that. It's this thing about doing some more stuff, which I think it's okay. And then there's this thing about starting BNC, which we also want to change it. So terminate BNC server. What the hell is this? Rescatux desktop init. So this is Rescatux start Rescatux start BNC server. That's it. So this is the name that we want to be using here. So this name here needs to be changed into this thing here. Wonder if we want to start BNC server script. Once again, live home. You should just use home, and that's it. You are not going to run any of this manually. Why would you do that? I mean, we could test if this is user, but why would you do that? Okay, let me see how we managed to do this. So we have this new file here, and also we have set background. We have this one here. Let me see if it out of the text. Okay, it out of the text that I have renamed that. And I also want to add this one here and remove this one here, and it should also auto detect this thing. Okay, so now we have desktop init. It has been modified, so let's use this. And this is already, this also has been modified. Okay, before doing any of this, I want to move this into USR local bin, which I think it's done somewhere. I mean, actually these files that we are, I mean, maybe I can search for Rescatux extra in here. Look at that, make common. So this make common thing, which I'm not sure where we have this. We should have this Rescatux extra defined somewhere, and then use in order to copy some files there. Rescatux. I mean, actually, there's this Rescap thing that shouldn't be used. We shouldn't be using this here, but we actually do. So Rescatux extra folder. Look at that. Rescatux bin folder. What? Make parents Rescatux bin folder. I mean, if it's only used for that, config include chroot local bin. Okay, that's where we're going to put all of this. I don't want to put them anywhere else. So once we do that, we should be able to find out in here this bin stuff. So yeah, so it's like if you have user bin here, maybe you want to have user local bin like this, and that's something that you want to do in Rescatux desktop ini, and also in Rescatux startup wizard. Started wizard. Wait a minute. So the first thing that I don't like is let me save this real quick, but you know. So these are good stuff that it was needed here. Make common Rescatux extra. Why can't I? Oh, Rescatux extra desktop. Extra Rescatux startup. Okay. So what I have seen here, which is concerning, it's two things. First of all, we have an start BNC server here, which is okay because that's the new name. We also have the started wizard. Okay, go ahead. And the problem relies on this started wizard, which is also it's also trying to run something here, and I'm not sure we are doing this wrong, right? So here we try to run the BNC server. Okay. What about this startup wizard? So this startup wizard also has something that starts the VNC. Why would you do that? So we have something with tight, I think. Tight. Here it is. Look at that. Refusing to set something. Oh. So if you change the password, we are going to kill this. We're going to start. What the hell is this? We're going to restart the info. We're going to do this thing and that, and then start it again. And that's what we hadn't done properly before. Okay, so this thing here, now it's called Rescatux start BNC server. And if you run this in your own computer, I don't care. It's your fault. So the last part is Rescap. Running Rescap. Okay, I think we are good to go. So Rescatux extra, hit diff if you want. Rescatux extra started with that. So we can say like Rescatux extra scripts were rewritten, were renamed and moved to yours local bin, because that's where you usually put all of this stuff. Unless you tell me that when you are inside of the live CD, the path is not using this user local bin thing. Press ESC, number 4, go inside. In any case, let's try to build this thing again. So pull, yeah, let's reset as we did with supergroup, reset and pull, and then we can make this thing again. So here what I want to do is take a look at the path and see if user local bin is in here. Yes, it is, so we shouldn't have any problem about this. The full settings, full wizard. No, I think this is working. Do you want to keep running BNC server? Let's say yes. Let's say no. And now you have this thing there in 5000. I should probably test this with the with this thing. So we have these two monitors stuff, and I don't know how the hell does this work. So let's try and see if we can do like this. So can I target this port with this other one and see what happens if I keep this open or whatever? So if I close this thing and I start it again here, SSM on, order not found. This is when I okay, now I should be able to use something. Don't I have anything here? Let's see if I can install, what's it, Remina? Don't remember very well about this. I liked Remina. Yeah, let's install Remina here and let's see how it goes. So Remina. Look at that. This is Remina. So Remina with fetch news, no, close. So this is BNC, so you can do something like localhost. Where's the like this? Press enter. Okay, so the password is Rescatux. Well, look at that. We have, I mean, it's not very nice because we should go full screen for this to work a bit better, but you know, it you can interact with this, and we are with BNC. I wonder if you can copy and paste also. I have no idea if BNC lets you copy and paste. But yeah, it works. So it's another thing that we can say that it works as expected. Now we just need to test if these changes are okay or not. Let's just remove BNC because we are not actually going to test any of this in the future. Let's just do this like that, and Ramina has been kept open. Yeah, maybe when you have two screens, using BNC is the right way of doing stuff, so that you don't have to kill yourself to control this thing up. But we're not going to use two screens, so I don't care too much about this. Cyber Bob. Okay, what more are we supposed to be doing while this new version is being built? Let's go. Development notes. So we have managed to make the clone monitors stuff to work properly. Does the Debian system work with the current switches? Yeah. This is fixed. Let me put some fixed thing. Wait a minute, done. So this is a status done, okay, so that we checked complete started without. Yes, we have done this. This needs to be renamed. Everything else, so done, but pending test. This bug, it's the same thing. This seems to work also. Okay, clone monitors. This is done also. So let's focus on this. My computer operation does not work as expected. Let's see what the hell do we need for this to work. Probably something let's go here. So computer with 3 operation not supported. There must be a lot of time, a lot of places where it's explain what are you supposed to be doing here, and it's a package that you have a home link trying to link provided gbgs. Okay, gbgs, let's try that. So right now if we click here on and go into computer, oh, it doesn't work. However, let's try to install gbfs and let's see what happens. 2 more megabytes to the fucking what the hell is going to gdisk, whatever, light block potted. Why are you installing potted? Oh my god. So now in theory, if I open this thing, go on computer, should I reboot for this to work? Maybe should I log out and then it will work as expected? Computer. Oh, look at that. We had to, and I guess the network, I don't care if network specified location it's not supported. So my computer is installing TBFS. Okay, and network we will see. So where the hell do we install this make common? Where are the packages that we Rescatux something? Okay, here it is. Gparted. Okay, so LXQT additional packages, LXQT meta package. So this is how we do this. Because maybe we're going to install this thing here, GBFS. Yeah, let's do that. However, let me test this thing real quick. Rescatux common packages. How the hell? How the hell do you do this? Allow computer to work in file manager. Okay, so the network one is the specific. Let's try to fix this also. Network the specified location is not supported. Let's also find LXQT and see. There's also like a bug here. Let's see. Specified. GBCS backends. GBFS backends. Okay. GBFS backends. What the hell is this? GBFS backends. Is this an actual? Oh my god! Another 12 megabytes. Go, go, go! We have many space. Okay. Let me see. Is this going to work without a logout? Yeah, look at that. Windows Network. Okay. So GBFS backends. So, and this is, where the hell are you? Hit diff Rescatux common packages. And now allow, which is, this is network. What's the actual name that we have with this? Network, yeah. Where the hell do I have? Okay, nice, I guess. I need a way to detect the specific change in what, where, and so that I don't have to redo all of this again and again. And yeah, because it makes me very, it makes me, I'm not, this is not right. Okay. So this is starting to have some nice look. So nice look. So this is installing dbvs backends. Okay. So status is done. And what we actually need to test properly is this thing about this being renamed, because otherwise I don't think we're going to have this properly. So look at that. This is almost finishing. Where's the completed successfully? Nice. So now I can close this thing here and run this thing, which I think has the, you know, press ESC number 4, Rescatux. I think this has the okay, look at that. What is going on? Nothing. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at user local bean. There's only one file. The rest of them are not here. That's not right. Why is that? What the hell has happened here? So here locally we have all of these files, but apparently they are not here. I don't understand anything. So what about Rescatux extra different files, which is this one here? We have some stuff in here. We also have this stuff that we thought also it here. And then we have this start BNC server, which is also here. And we are supposed to be having changed make common, if I'm not mistaken. So make common should have this commit that converts USR bean to US local bean with a lot of other stuff. So in here, in this Rescatux extra directory, we have all of this. Okay, and we also have Rescatux, make common. Okay, so Rescatux build, we also have make common. Do we have something that will make common now should have user local bean instead of what we had? Oh, these files here are not correct. These file names there are not correct. We need to fix that. Let me do this. So it's make common. Okay. So here we have these 3 different files, which let me just use them. So init, a startup, and then the other one. So init, it's going to be the first one. The second one, it's going to be the startup wizard, because I want this order like this. And the third one, it's going to be the VNC server starting up. It's not the order, but that's what this needs to be. Okay. So as this, the last changes was this one. So this one here is number 2 for what we have done right now. So hit div, hit add make common, and then just this is going to be number 2, which we will later on we will see how we do this. So now we should be able to do this, and now this should be working as expected. Actually we can copy the files and test them, but maybe when we have Rescap I might do something like that, but right now I think I had some rsync or something that put everything into the place so that I didn't need to do anything else, but right now I prefer to wait. Yeah, so we are just, this is still pending to test, and this has already been fixed in theory. So in theory, I have no idea if this is not it. Look at this new kernel. Did we remove? No, this is Rescap. It's not Rescatux. Okay, so yeah, let's build everything again. So we need to be thinking about what to do next. So move development to a Docker file. This is already done. Okay. quick test. Nice. This is Linux. Yes, we need that. Auto boot, live boot check. CSDD, I don't care about that. About the desktop. In any case, what's the current size? Now that I think about this, what's the current size of the ISO? Because this is using this file here, which is the current size. Because yeah, maybe we can do this here. Oh, look at that! It's not 700, but it almost 1 GB. Yeah. So we might want to be under 1 GB for this to work properly. So we will figure out later on if we want to remove something else. You know what I mean? Because now we have much more stuff done before. And yeah. So I want to make this to-do stuff. Complete list of to-do. So that I have everything in here. Let's open this on the top buffer so that it's much easier to work with. So this is supported, so there's no need to do any of that. We already are supporting this thing. Quick test. So live build Linux. Okay. Live build auto boot sys Linux. Live build group. Maybe it works. I mean, but it's something that we have to test. Live boot. Do we need custom live boot? CSTD, I don't care about that. What about the desktop? Just yeah. Desktop being empty. Now I actually want to have some of these icons, but you know you're not supposed to do that, so there's no icons for you. Wallpaper. This is already done, so we have managed to have a wallpaper that works without running it in the background and so on. So this is quite nice. And this is a startup wizard that did not work because we weren't able to do that. Okay, so now we have all of this stuff that it's not going to be as easy to work with that because we need to build the ISO, the package, and I don't want to build any of that. Hey Rational, how are you? Do you know about supergroup today's Rescatux or any, or maybe you have some Linux questions? Okay, what I am doing, I am developing Rescatux. Yeah. Okay, where the hell is this? So Rescatux is a live CD that helps you to fix your computer. Okay. So it's a Debian based live CD and you have a lot of options like the ones that you see here, like fixing the Linux boot. You also have this thing about the change new Linux password. You can also change the Windows password. And yeah, so I'm now working on the live CD part, and then I will add Rescap that I have to update so that it works. Because as you can see, the old version worked with Debian 10, and now we have to go to work with Debian 12. Okay, so in I don't know, in 2022 or something like that, or maybe like this, 2021, we were with Debian 10, and now we have to move to Debian 12 and whatever, and that's, yeah, project hit link. Yeah, so you have so if you search for Rescatux, you can find the main page where you can go into development, and then you can find Rescatux Backs, and this is the Rescatux repo, which is the live CD, but you also have Rescatux Rescap, which is the UI thing, which is the program that fixes everything. So you've got two of them to take a look at, and then you've got the rest of the stuff that we are going to see if it's needed or not. So if you go into Rescatux organization, okay, you will see that we have some directories, so some repos. So we have the chntpw fork, so that you can change Windows password without in an automatic manner. We also have live build. I'm good enough with Kate. I don't usually use IDEs. So there are some repos here. Live build, live ID is not. It's a proposal. It's not software. There's also live boot. So these are the Debian stuff that it's used to build everything. So the idea is not to depend from here, and this tails greeter is all the stuff that we were using in the past. And yeah, so in addition to Rescatux, which is the live TD, and Rescap, which is the UI for Rescue, we have these other projects that we might need to update in order to work with Debian 12, and we are going to interact with Debian so that they add our improvements. Okay. Keep going. Great project. Yeah. So now I'm building inside of Docker, and yeah, Fedora and Arc. Yes and no. There were some guys that worked on a version, and so the Rescap one, there was some guy that worked on Arc, I think, and I made a video not with his documentation, and but if you search here Arc and so on, you can see how here it is. So port Rescap to Arc Linux. And I don't know where's the head thing. I mean, there has been some work, but it's people who has to contribute here so that it works on Arc, and yeah, and probably in a manner that doesn't break the upstream, which is Rescap for Rescatux. There has also been some work for Fedora in the Arc. So here, yeah, Fedora instead. No, I mean Fedora. I'm not sure about Fedora. Well, if you want to take a look at this commit, but it's not directly available for Fedora or Arc. You need to adapt itself. Actually, here pull requests, you can see how there is a patch so that this works on Ubuntu. So what they do here, yeah, because I have live. I have live, and nobody is asking for this, so I don't care too much. It's just for fun. So the pull request you have here, there's this thing about Qt WebKit and Qt Web Engine, which apparently in the newest versions you need to make this change for this to work, and that's what I need to do after the Rescatux part. After the live CD works, I'm going to be centered of porting Rescap from the old Rescatux to the new one. Yeah, and yeah, so development has been delayed for 2 years because I have been living and so on. No, that's not right, because I mean it depends on what you understand by derivatives. So if you have Debian 11 and you have distro 1, which is Debian 11, you know, I mean Debian 10, then yes. But if you have Debian 10 and then you have, I don't know, Ubuntu 2022, and you don't have and not same versions of Qt, Python, you know, then no, because it's not going to work properly. So yeah, so yes, if it's a derivative of the actual version of Debian that I am targeting, but if it's something like Ubuntu or some other distros that are not so similar to Debian, it's not going to work. Yeah, it's more updated, but it uses snaps, and which I don't like too much. It uses snaps, so yeah. And also the problem that I have right now is I don't remember very well how to use this tool, so that I don't have to wait so much. So now we have waited, and let's close this and let's try to run this thing again and see if it's better. So I press ESC. Yeah, I also like Linux Mint, and it's quite good what they have done with this Linux Mint Beta 22, where they have what have they done? They have mixed Qt5 and Qt6 application, or was it GTK3 and GTK4 applications? Yeah, that's what it is. So now we should see a fucking wizard. Why? What's the problem with you? Haven't I copied everything in the right place? So now everything is in the right place. what's the problem with this auto start thing? Viewers, oh my god, why? Yeah, I tested Fedora and for the what was the name, for my work, and I did not like it because it was too bleeding edge. And but we needed to use Fedora because the other version was not good enough. So where the hell is all of this? So this auto start thing needs to be local bean. Okay, so some Rescatux distro streams where, so we can amend this file. Yeah, let's amend this commit here. Okay, so amend, where the hell are you? Let's amend this script, and then we can run this thing again. Make Rescatux. So if we go here and fix this auto start thing so that it has local bean, hopefully it's going to work as expected. So I save this. Yeah, Arc is a joke, but you know, I know that okay, now the auto start seems to work. Full width, let's click no. Change monitor settings. Okay, this is working. I don't want this. Hue layout. I need to test the thing about the two monitors. No. Okay, I'm going to show to you the Arc stuff so that you get my point. So I tested Arc back in 2004 or so. It started there. So let's take, I will tell you my experience. If you have Debian and you install Apache, then Apache listens in 80 port. You can use it right away. Okay. However, if you use Arc and you install Apache, you have to add the Apache init script somewhere so that it auto starts when your computer boots. That's a joke if you want work done. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not. It's true. Which is the pros? You learn a lot, but I don't want to learn how to use it. I just want to install Apache and then find out 2 or 3 things to set up and put my WordPress or whatever. But I don't want to learn. You know, that's why Arc is nice. It's a new approach on how to do stuff, but it's not for me. I just want to install the package and it works. And this is, I think it's something that works in Debian and also in Red Hat and derivatives. You know what I mean? So this is my point on Arc. I have an article in Spanish in Barapunto, which is in a site that it's no longer there, and I have no idea where to find it. So you've got this Barapunto Arc. Okay, we cannot use this. Anyways, so this was para.arc. Yeah, we're not going to Debian versus Arch Linux 2020-10. Maybe punto. Yeah, look at that. Here is a Debian versus Arch Linux. Maybe it was my comment, but I don't know. Can we have a link for this? Yeah, I know it's a broken link, but let me use it. Let's use our magic. Why can't I? But the Apache server. How to install Linux in computer. You can find a lot of streamers. I don't know why the hell this has. Damn it. What's wrong with you? OBS. Can you hear me? Okay, now I have this Chrome. Do I actually use Chrome for anything? So probably you can hear me, but this is not working. I have everything. Let's try to close this thing. Hopefully, yeah. So you probably listen to me, but I have lost my Chrome and it's not. Rel distros. Okay, I'm back. I mean, I have my fucking what the hell is this? My fucking. Let me put some music in the background so that I know. 1 second, please. Let me put some music in the background. Okay. So we are back here. So what I was saying is that now I understand your opinion on Rel distro. They are pretty terrible to work if you are a developer. Rel, well, I don't use them because of the license. And yeah, Rel. There's the license. You don't know what IBM Red Hat is going to do. So Bad Boy Crash. Yeah, that's right. So I wonder if it's that page that, you know. So TT, let's say there are better channels than mine for you to search how you install a distro in your computer. Maybe an advice would be to install Linux Mint. Okay. Debian versus Parapunto. No, versus Arch Parapunto. And Let's take a look. Hopefully this banda ancha thing, it's not going to crash my computer again, because otherwise okay, so this is someone talking about this, and hopefully this is not going. Okay, so this is what I want to be using here, and hopefully archive is going to be you know, let's close, let's put this thing here, and let's close everything else because I'm not. Yeah, people say, so Rational says, people say Linux has too many distros, but I only see there are 3-4 main distros, and that's it. There's no difference in 400 Debian derivatives at fundamental. Yeah, I mean, it depends on why this takes so long. Let's open a new tab just in case. You know, we have this distro watch thing to take a look at the different distros, and where's the article? It's here. Will I be able to run this, or okay, so offline. I haven't been able to write this properly, so there's this distro watch thing, and yeah, it's true that, but there was an explanation in one of the distro watch weekly that Ubuntu is not a Debian derivative anymore, like Mandriva is not what was that, Red Hat derivative anymore, because they use, so you've got this thing, that it's the you know, there's the upstream packages, upstream source code, okay, and then you take the upstream source codes and then you do Debian packages, okay, and then you then say, okay, this is Debian distro, okay. So if you take the same packages and you do, I don't know, Rescatux, then this is a Debian derivative, okay. So Ubuntu, it was a Debian derivative. It's also thought to be a Debian derivative, but it's not the same thing, because Ubuntu now has its own Ubuntu packages, okay, and then thanks to these Ubuntu packages they do the Ubuntu distro. I think that many of you know, I think that Linux Mint, what Linux Mint does is use both the you know, I think it uses both the upstream packages and their own packages. So you've got the Mint packages, okay, and so you've got the Mint packages here. So what the Mint, this would be much better with something which is not, you know, with Paint. So what Mint guys do is they take the Ubuntu packages and the Mint packages, they have a few of them, and then they mixed both of them. So we can do, they mix both of them, and then you have the mean distro. So yes, this is at I think I'm not very, I think this is an Ubuntu derivative. I am not very I haven't checked Mint in a while, so I think this is an Ubuntu derivative, and this is not a Debian derivative according to me. It is in a formal way, but most of the packages, they use them from upstream and they package themselves. It's true that they are trying to clone a lot of Debian packages, but this is the main difference. So in the past you had Red Hat, and that Red Hat had this derivative which was very nice, which was Mandrake. Then Mandrake was renamed to Mandriva. So in the first time Mandriva was a derivative of Red Hat, but now it's not. Now it's going to the upstream source code and they package their own packages. So yeah, that's so the problem is, so all of this in order to say that the problem is that when you talk about a derivative, you need to specify what you mean as a derivative, because it's not straightforward. Okay, so it's closed source. I had no idea. Okay, so let me read your text, because I have done here a speech. Debian, Fedora, and Arch from fundamental distros. Yeah. Ubuntu is way different than Debian. It can also be considered as a fundamental distro. That's what I said. Okay. Your Linux concepts are crystal and fundamental knowledge about it. Okay. Can you explain more on other distro derivatives? I mean, there's like, if you want to work with families, it's true what you have said, that you've got Debian, Ubuntu, Fedora, and Arch, but then there is this thing called GNU, which builds from source code. There's also Linux from scratch, which it's like a book more than a distro. And then there's these guys with the dock, which are the docks. Stupid dock, which is small. I've written more above. Yeah, I'm in live chat. Yeah, let me edit 1 second the video so that I say that I'm talking about new Linux distros and derivatives. Okay, let's go back to the video. So in Gen 2 Linux from scratch, and the dock. The dock is special because, you know, it's for old computers and so on. This one here, EasyOS, Papi. So what I know myself is Papi Linux. So Papi Linux is something else. And these are like families, and then you have specialized distros. So what you need to have here is something that it's different in order to compete with this stuff. If you do whatever you do, and yeah, and you just add some packages, maybe it's not going to be a good distro. You know what I mean? Let's see how Supergroup 2 goes. 208. Yeah, I have to. Void, OpenSUSE, Gentoo, Nexus. Oh, Nexus. Yeah, Nexus is it's nice because it has this way of building stuff from. So this Nexus has different versions of the same software can coexist. This is not something that is usually done. You know what I mean? Okay, so build completely successfully. Let's test this. Where the hell? Let's test this thing again. Press S, number 4. Rescatux. Puppy is based on Debian and Vesta based, and yeah, that's it. The time they make different changes, then maybe it's not Debian so much. It's like the you know, Raspberry Pi guys that they have this. Okay. Okay. Now let's test this thing about having 2 screens. Let's see if it works as expected. So here I select number 4. I go here, so let's show tabs. I go here and I will try to detach this thing, and let's, where's the fucking, let's put it like this. Let's go here, press enter. So we have this second screen here, which now it's activated. Like void name. Yeah, it's like this guy that has 404, which is not, you know, it was 404, was the null. There was this null guy. So now we should have, look at that, detected 2 or more screens. So unless you press cancel, so this seems to be working as expected. So now we're going to wait a bit. So let's suppose that the screen of the background is broken, and here you cannot do anything. In the second screen, which is not broken, you cannot do anything. Okay, and look at that, now we have these 2 screens cloned. That's what I wanted to. Wait a minute, apparently this is working quite well. Maybe it's when you change resolution that it's working okay or something. So do you want to change monitor settings? No. Language, no. Okay. Anyway, this is working. Nice. Let's close everything. I'm not sure if I have to build anything or not. Let's build it anyway. Void is a philosophical distro, but the point is I don't care about philosophy. If Windows and Mac OS works fine, I will use it. It switches to RTX. Mental low. Oh, Mental low was this guy of YouTube that did those Mental low Gentoo. Think I saw him lately. Mental low. Big Brain Edition. I don't know this guy. I think, let me see. Yeah, this is not the guy that I know about. That was funny, but I don't remember which one it was. I use LXQT. So Rescap is in LXQT. Rescap is written in PyQt 5, PyQt 5, and the distro desktop is LXQt. Don't remember. It was I think it was a prime time video, but then it was not. Okay, let me see. So it was a reaction video of this one, but and then I mean I'm not sure if it was this guy or LXQt. I use KDE. Yeah, you probably know him, but I'm not sure what I want to be using here. So was it? Oh, wait. This is Arc. Is it Arc? It's Mac OS X. No. What was the Mac M1 Linux? And what the hell? Asahi Linux. And so there's one guy that makes Linux videos from time to time, and he had a funny video about M1, and then someone so Arc Linux Mac M1 disaster. I have no idea. I use Arc in MacBook, by the way. Here it is. This one, this guy, sometime. So there's this sometime guy. Wait a moment. There's this guy here. So sometime. If you take a look at his channel, he has a lot of stuff. iOS is better than Android. Apple propaganda, not fair. Seriously, you know, it doesn't have. It's not a Linux video channel. And this guy, there's this. Look at that. There's Nico Linux, Nico Loves Linux guy, which made a reaction. So probably I saw him from here. Okay. So this guy used 2023. He ended up using Arch Linux in Mac, and it's not easy. So yeah, and that's why you have remembered about that. Yeah, Nico's developer of KDE, and I want him to improve activities, because it's not easy to work with activities nowadays, and they need to be improved. But you know, yeah, he has developed some stuff. Okay, let's see what we have done so far. So removed and renamed to user local bin. Okay, so we didn't need to rebuild the ISO then. Let's take a look at what else do we have to do here. There's this syslinux stuff, how to boot syslinux, how to boot group, and so on. Yeah, now I think he's receiving some money, but it's not easy. So now we have done this thing about renaming everything, and then it works as expected. Where the hell is this? Here it is, status done. So now I'm going to find out I'm going to first start with live build auto boot, but please give me 5 minutes and let's see how we fix this, how we work on this. 5 minutes or less. Okay, uh, Dev Sutar. Dev Sutar is the guy. I have no idea. Is the Linux from scratch guy? I don't know. Hello, Dev Sutar. So, I was going to work on live build auto boot, which means that when you start the virtual machine, like in here, okay. Have you found useful my 5 minutes of Linux from scratch from the other video? So here we should have an Rescatux auto option, and we don't have that, and this is because there is something missing from there. That's what I want to be fixing. However, before doing that, I'm going to work on this thing so that we can maybe rearrange some of these commits here. So let me create a branch which is name it's going cancel, which is name it's going to be bookworm docker dev 02. So why is it so difficult to have these two at the same time? So the branch is going to be bookworm docker dev 02 create, and now I'm going to cherry pick everything in here so that we can rebase everything properly, unless there is something that disable SQL for now. Yeah, I mean, do not use fancy icon theme. And okay, so here we have done this thing, and now cherry pick onto dev 2. Let's do this thing again and again. Even if we could script this, I don't want to do that anymore. Now that I know that I can do this manually, I wonder if I can select many commits at once or something like that. Damn it, now I don't know which is the latest one. Disable Rescatux mirror for 1 for now. So I need to go on here. So cherry pick all of this. So usually I have a script, but I don't want to do any of this anymore. I don't even see if it has worked or not, because I know that it should work everything as expected. Oh, by the way, I haven't pushed the dev 2 yet. Cherry pick dev 2. It's going to be much faster if I just do this rather than just doing the script that they usually do. So now we should have in dev 2 all of this, which I'm going to rebase. Okay, so that it's easier to work with all of this. So now we should be on dev 2. In any case, I'm going to push bookworm docker dev 01 so that it's online, just in case I die or something like that. So hit rebase till docker bookworm docker, is that the right thing? Upstream valid. Anyway, let's take bookworm docker. Yeah, this comment here, I think. I mean, I'm not going to rebase everything, but you know. Okay, so build support based on Docker 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are the other ones? Wait a minute. Oh. Wait a minute. Here there is difference. I haven't done this right. Okay, let's try to do this manually. This is not right. Okay, so let's go back to def number 1. Let's say that I don't want def 2, and now let's log from, now let's search for the very start, which is actually this one here, master. So master is going to be bookworm docker dev 2, and now we want to log everything from dev 1 to master. What's wrong with you? Don't remember very well. How the hell are you supposed to be doing this? So log till master. So initial, no. Is it something like from head to master? Why I am able to do this? This is what's quite easy. So commit another one. Yeah, ref list. Ref list. Hash. Hit log hash dot dot. Wait, is it with three dots instead of one? Wait a minute, maybe we are not. Okay, let me see this thing here. So docker dev 2 is here. Oh, master. We are already master. Yeah, because I will have to do this from dev 1, not from, oh my god, I didn't remember this thing. So this is I need to do this from the other branch. I forgot about this. Why isn't there any difference? Is it not master what I'm looking for? Is it something else? Should I just use the commit and that's it? Let's use the commit of dev 1 here. Let's use this commit here, and that's it. I don't know. Master. Let's do it the other way around. Master, and then here. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. So we get everything that starts with commit. Then we do the tag thing so that it's the other way around, and we just print the second one. So yeah, so now what I want to see if it's what's the first one. So the first one is the one that I want to use. Build support based on Docker. Build support based on Docker. Yeah, this is the first one I want to apply because we come from here. The latest one should be this one here, like this was moved there. So the latest one should be this one here. Regarding this has been moved there. Where's the number 2? Yeah, I think that's it. So now we can say something like for end commit in all of these, then cherry pick the commit for me to consume. That way I can cherry pick, that way I can consume my commits and change its history without thinking too much about that. So another thing that we can do with this is count more or less how many commits there are. So now I can do hit rebase. So we are in dev 2. Yeah, that's right. Now I can do head 32 just in case. So now look at that. Like these 4 ones here, we can put them here. We can try to squash them here because it's the same thing. This one should be squashed. And then we have disable, disable, disable. All of this scale stuff. I don't know. Scale, make sure that the confirmation. Wait a moment. Scale thing. Set background, no longer set Rescatux background. So Rescatux extra scripts were renamed and moved to this thing there. This needs to be squashed with this one here, that's for sure. Sanity. Wonder if we should just squash everything here. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's do this like this and see if we don't have any problem here. We have had some problems here. What's your problem? What is this commit about? What's its the name? The name is which name it is. I don't know. So this manual builder Docker file. If you take a look at here, you can see what's the problem. So either this is committed out, or what you actually do is the one on the bottom, and yeah, we don't want the one on the top. So actually what you want to have here is this thing here, and I will remove that space on the top, but maybe it's not a good idea. So now we can add this manual builder Docker file and say that we want to keep going on thanks to hit rebase continue. That's it. So once again, build support based on Docker. This is how we do all of this. And we also want to squash this thing here. And once again, this explodes because something. Okay, so we have already changed Linux Policy and added Magic. There's this thing here. And what's the problem here? So we have locals, something, and then the architecture. We have this fucking comment here on the bottom, which is not needed. Reconfigure. Don't remember very well what I have right now in def1. Let's take a look at def1 manual Docker file. Do we have? Yes, we have this reconfigure stuff. So this is what we actually want. So it's probably the one on the top, the one, yeah, it's the one on the top, the one that we want to keep. So let's do it. Let's keep the one that we have on the top. Okay. And now manual builder Docker file, and let's continue, isn't it? Okay, so here we have the renaming stuff. Nice. So once we have done all of this, we have Docker dev2, we got build support based on Docker, what this is all about. So you have the development new file, which, yeah, sort of you have the install.md. I mean, I probably need to change some stuff there. Need repos, disable this, that. I'm not sure what we have done here. No, new way of dealing with two monitors. We have done everything here. And we have also these specific init packages and Rescatux desktop init. Yeah. Use Rescatux background on the desktop. These two need to be fixed. So if we rebase this thing again, we don't need so many commits, but we can go here and what the hell is this? Number 2. Here it is, number 2. So here it is. So we squash this. Let's squash this thing here. I mean, I could remove all of the files, but so now dev2 it's much better than what we had before. And yeah, I mean, it could be even better, but you need to know where to stop. So let's push this thing here and let's work with def number 3 here. And so here we should hit checkout number 3. And before doing that, we need to fetch the same thing from here. And now you are in def 3 and you can, I mean, wait a moment. One thing that I usually do is I compare, you know, def 1 and def 2 to see if they are the same thing. They are the same thing. So in theory now we could you know, work with this def 3 and make Rescatux again. So one second, please. Okay, so let's try to build to work whatever in this syslinux how to boot thing. First of all, let's take a look at what we have live build thing. So let's take a look at this thing here. So live build. So here we have a live build with some branches here, and some of them, I think this is the branch that we were using in order to build this thing here, because if you go on to disable live Linux thing, if you go onto the source code, what are you telling me? Oh, okay, if you go to the source code, so there's a make source code aux thing. Here you work with live build, and you can see how I was using this version here. So Rescatux RC1 TMP1, because that's what I was using back in the day. So that's basically this version here, and you can see how, you know, secure boot port around was fixed. Yeah. So here there is some of my improvements. So syslinux build now supports art detection. We have Linux support. This thing. So yeah, we need to find out if I added some stuff there or not, and so on. So the idea is to go from here, I guess, and then wait a minute. The idea is to go from here to the future and so on. So we have this commit here, so this Rescatux thing. Let's have some labels locally. So what we actually want to do here, so GNU Rescatux thing, we should have a live build somewhere. Is this yeah, sub projects? So we've got live build here with a hit. Okay, with live build, I guess I guess is this one here. You can see how we are in this branch. We have some branches here. So this is going to be Rescatux 74 snapshot. Okay, and also what I'm going to do is search for this commit here, this main page, which apparently, you know, this main page here, and we're going to say Rescatux 074, but just before. Okay. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, there should be a commit from me before all of this, that it's related on how you make maybe not, look at that, fix foreign architecture package support to Linux kernel flavors. This is probably mine. Okay, look at that. So before a stretch, there wasn't a special AMD 64 kernel, whatever. Yeah, with ARC. Auto detected. Default auto detected. Optionally, you can use an architecture qualifier. Linux flavors. Okay. So maybe there was no auto stuff. Use this thing here, remove, not necessary anymore. Okay. Look at that. Maybe I was before. Okay. Look at that. Fail safe, entries, rework, handle multiple kernels. Updated binary loopback CFG. Clean up binary and offer more freedom on overriding. Huh. The question is, the automatic thing in group, is it something from me or not? Oh. Fail safe entries will work. Well, look at that. 606x6 kernel. Fix handling multiple kernels. Look at that. It was a typo. Okay, so binary loopback.cfg, which is what actually was used in here in order to do this thing. Okay. Look at that. Group live auto detected entry. So in theory we should be able to boot this ISO thanks to you know, to just secure boot VM. So if we press ESC in this UEFI thing and we use CD-ROM, which is here, what's wrong here? Why this is not working? Oh, because we want this to be USB. DVD-ROM, we don't care. We want this. This is a hard disk, isn't it? This is like HDD or something like that. Does this even exist? HDA, HDD, HDA. Warning. Guest, yeah. Where is this? Maybe this number 7. Why this is not working as a hard disk in fucking UEFI? I mean, I'm actually using okay. So we had this thing. This is UEFI. We are working with. Was it something about the UEFI stuff? So this is the CD-ROM that does not work. So what happens if we use Debian Live that we have here? So here there's a Debian Live something. Does this work or not? So we press ESC, boot manager, DVD-ROM. Oh my god. Live boot menu, boot group. Why? This one boots and the other one does not boot. Can you please tell me? UEFI firmware setting, advanced install options. And of course it's going to boot. However, the ISO that I do myself is not working. But I'm actually using live build as it's supposed to be using, or aren't I? I'm not I. Or am I? Let's take a look at the different scripts. So we have make Rescatux. Okay. So we have this thing which is ISO hybrid 6 Linux group UEFI. So maybe they have messed up this ISO hybrid thing and it no longer works. And I need to find out where the fucking they have messed around with this. Oh my god. That's why I have read somewhere that ISO hybrid has been fucked around. Salsa. Debian live build. Debian live team live build. Let's see what the hell have they done here for this to not work as expected. Do we have issues? Where are the issues? Or pull request or whatever. I think there are no issues here because you are supposed to be using. Okay, let's take a look at the merge requests which are open. Support another bootstrap tool, mmdebstrap. Add long art support. Rebuild.hs. Add login for which mk squash fs. Fixes to support building from not Debian hosts. I don't care about that. Look at that. Sys Linux build now supports ACK detection. And I'm still waiting for this to be okay. Let me see why it complains, this guy. I mean, I wasn't very on it. So this is Sys Linux. I care more about group. Let's write down the problem that we have right now, which is this Debian thing. What the hell is this? So boot from UEFI CD-ROM and probably as a hard disk, not working. So if we try to build our distro built from scratch with Debian 12 live build, it does not boot at all when UEFI plus CD-ROM or UEFI plus UEFI plus CD-ROM or UEFI plus additional hard disk. Okay. However, the official live build ISO seems to work with no problem. Okay. So this is a status pending. I suspect it has something to do with our own way of building this with the is it make Rescatux? Maybe we can open it on the top so that with the B as an option. So there's something there that makes that the live CD is not starting UEFI. It should start in UEFI. So the Linux Autoboot and SysLinux is the least of the stuff, the least of the problem that we have right now. The problem is that it does not boot at all. So let's read what this guy told me 5 years ago. This Matthias Kochiman is this guy on Debian Live or something. Matthias Kochiman. I have no idea which is the, if it has a micap. I have no idea. Okay, let me see. So this was the change that I did. So we had this AMD 64 number 0. Then you've got all of these, and you've got this new menu here. So why copy this in the script directly rather than adding the relevant simple link with other modules? I can imagine backward compatibility between this prevents future custom configuration from emitting this module, for example, and could lead to user surprises that this module is the config. Okay, yeah, he's right. It's probably better to have symlink. What more? In my humble opinion, this bit could use a comment. It seems to be counting flowers, but you're effectively just checking if there is both AMD 64 and 684 flavor. Would it not be nicer if the auto entry is added to live.cfg right here before the regular flavor loop starts, rather than inserting in just in time before the first entry in the loop? If you set number to 1, if an auto entry was added, I think the loop below can be left and modifier. So number 1 already triggers. That does mean the first kernel will be BM lineage 2 rather than 1, but if that's a problem, instead of the first variable, the number, just, oh my god. So yeah, he wants me to do this, and I guess that these are the same comments, isn't it? Okay, so his last comment is this one here. Overall, this messing around with the bootloader configuration does not feel entirely clean. It might make more sense to make the needed config explicit in the share bootloaders config, but then you need to differentiate between single arc and multi-arc case, which gets messy quickly as well. A cleaner solution could be to use some kind of templated language, like using web frameworks that supports interpolation, looping, etc. But that would also be a lot more invasive and not necessarily better. So I guess the current approach might be the best, at least for now. Maybe now that we have all of this, maybe I know how to do this better. Okay, so it adds the, as I'm not getting any more actually Group arc detection already accepted. Yeah. Wait a minute. So if the auto detection is already accepted for this, we should have non-MS secure boot. Yeah, non-MS secure boot means that there's no secure boot. And yeah, I mean, I want to test this with this ISO. Okay, let me see. So now we are on UEFI, but there's no secure boot enforced, and DVD should do something, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that. Live system auto detect. So at least this works as expected. This is working. Wait a minute. This is not 1 second. What's happening here? This is taking more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, it's not very fast. So this should work as expected. What I'm thinking is that maybe I can add this onto syslinux in another way, or I don't know. Yeah. Okay, at least the group thing, I don't have to care about it. So let's write it down. Yeah, so this one here, boot's okay. So this is status done. Okay. It boots, it works out of the box. Nice. Yeah, so this thing here, it was not merged at all, and so let's work with that. Live build output syslinux. I mean, actually, if we want to work with this, 1 second. If we want to work with this, so status pending thing. I'm not sure if I have already this. Yeah, no, this is the other one. So this was not merged onto live build back in the day in this fucking URL that we have here. So arc auto detection. So we need to work out this thing again and see how we do all of this. So the question maybe it's the following one. Can we work with that in a way that, you know, just the thing about different arcs. He mentioned something about arcs. Okay. Why copy this in script rather than adding this relevant link in share bootloader sys Linux? Share bootloader sys Linux. Like with other modules. Again, imagine but doing this prevents a future custom configuration from limiting this module. Yeah. It might make more sense to make the needed config explicit in the share bootloaders config. But then you need to differentiate between single arc and multi-arc case, which gets messy quickly as well. I wonder if the problem is that this is wait a minute, let's write this down. This is, I wonder if it has something to do with maybe they don't sign anymore. Maybe I have to start with, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I need to no, I shouldn't need to start an ISO with something which is not I38, as we did with, oh, I don't know. Okay, let's see. So, what's the best approach to have sys Linux to work as expected? Can we add something manually, or we should just live build, try to improve that? Okay, maybe I just have to ignore sys Linux for now. I mean, if it doesn't work with AMD 64, just boot with the other one. What more stuff do we have to do with live build? Linux. Yeah, Linux thing. Yeah. Do we need custom live boot? I have no idea. Let's I'm not sure if it's worth working on this. Okay, so let's move this down here. next to this one here. And now let's focus on lifeboat for now, which might be the easiest thing to do. So lifeboat status pending. Let's see if I still have something or not, custom or not. So lifeboat, let's take a look at the lifeboat. GitHub Rescatux lifeboat. This is the init ramfs for live CDs, is this thing here. So I think it's also this thing here. So if you go and check the source code here, lifeboat is this thing here, 075 B1 thing, which has the live ID parameter and Debian package. So we have this live ID parameter that you can set so that it's always the same one, and then you do this thing so that the live ID is the right one, and so on. Look at that. So yeah, live ID. So once again we have this salsa thing, so we can go into live build. Okay, and now we can change this so that it's live boot, and yeah, let's take a look, merge requests, if there's something from me. Okay, and author equals Adrian's should I write like this? I mean, let's go to all of them. Author equals, why I'm not here, I mean live build, live build. Okay, let's take a look at this commit on my other screen. Let's find out what's going on here. So in components 99 CADM line old, we should have at around 129 we should have something regarding live ID. There is no live ID. Ignore UUID. What the hell is this? Ignore UUID. So they managed to do something similar, but with UUID. ISO from ignore UUID. What the hell is that? I mean, this ignore UUID is something that we had back in the day. What the hell is this? CDM old. What was the line? 102. 102. Ignore UUID. It already existed here, but it was not used at all. So apparently my live ID thing has been ignored completely. Why? It was such a good idea. Actually, there was a patch also for live build so that you could have that. So failsafe entries. I think there was a I think there was something about live ID here too, so that you could look at that. Generate a public LBUID file variable thing and then set stuff according to. So this is using all of this so that you can have a new ID, and that way you have a binary UID in here, and that way yeah, you've got this UID stuff, but then you're supposed to be using that from live boot, isn't it? Because otherwise, or aren't you supposed to be doing that? Now I'm a bit confused. Does this exist on current source code in live build? So we go in live build, the current source code. What about this thing here? Let me move in the other screen. So functions, let me see, functions defaults.sh. Oh my god, it's no longer here. They have removed my functions. Defaults.sh. What have you done with them? Init.sh. Maybe it's init nowadays instead of default. I have no idea. Maybe autodirect. Oh my god. What the hell have they done here? Restore support for Bullseye and Bookworm. LBUID file. We had live ID added to live boot in order to avoid boot problems. So I'm not sure if it's needed anymore, but probably it is. And there are also live build commits related to this LBUUID file, which we need to know if it's in live build or not. And so here's live build. I have already done these two snapshots stuff, and I should have a master branch or something like that. So yeah, so this is master pre 2004 0707 update. That way we know that where's the place where everything. Okay, but in any case, now we are in master, and we can pull salsa upstream. I also had salsa push, but we can pull from salsa upstream and ask for master, and this should fast forward everything. If it's not, look at that, we have fast forward. We can actually take a look at you know, if there's something different, if there's something that it's useful. So remove temporary files from the ch root, remove Python py hook. So you can apparently have Python in here, rebuild.h. Oh, look at that, there's a rebuild.h. Maybe you can use rebuild.sh and I don't have to wait so much for doing the same stuff. So rename bootloaders from X Linux to 6 Linux Common. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Bootloader 6 Linux. Yeah, probably is Linux is also 6 Linux Common. Okay, nice. I wonder if there's libcommon. What was the thing that I added myself in C Linux? Where the hell is this? Okay, here there is the C Linux now builds our detection. I was copying two files which look at that. If CPU 64, let's take a look at here. Do we have anything about that? Create mode if 64. I don't see any of that. C32. There's no if64 thing, unless now we have another stuff, another C32 thing that does the same thing. You know what I mean? Like libutil or something like that. Yeah. Okay. What's going on here? Create locales. So you've got some kind of renaming of the distance, I mean the values of all these values, so that it's easier to put the stuff in the middle or whatever. Remove backup, truncate this thing, AMD, open SSH server, keys, reference service available, yeah, okay. So this is a master snapshot on this thing here. Okay, so now I want to check in this snapshot, I want to check for my lbuid file and see what's, if it's here. It's not here, so they have not added UUID file or something like that in any of this. I mean, here you have, oh, look at that. Util Linux create random UUIDs when UUID random is called. Function UUID generate random. Font config. live generate UUID equals 1. Update init ramfs options. Live generate. What the hell is this? These are hacks, but this one here, it's like, you know, like it's disabled. So we search for UUID. We can see how if the init ramfs is live boot, then you say live generate UID equals 1. But it's not the case anymore. So I'm not sure who has said that this was a good idea. To maybe I have never done this thing, which is hit blame. Okay, Daniel Borman. Oh my god. Which line is the one that it's commented? Yeah, maybe we can search for UUID. Okay, so this is from 2010, so I don't know. Maybe he had an idea on how to do the UUID stuff. So current upstream live build does not have LBUID file. The question is, did it have it or not? Maybe not, but you know, it's like I managed to make this here binary UID. Okay, in any case, now I can take a look at the history of functions defaults.sh. Oh, look at that, where it disappears. Rename to functions configuration.h. So functions configuration should have what we already had regarding all of this. So here we should have this UID stuff, which we don't have. Set in only once. Maybe I didn't push this thing into. Maybe I didn't push this thing back in the day. But I don't know. It seems like build. Yeah. So this is only found on my own repo. Huh. Ha ha ha. So I might not have sent this back in the day because I was not proud of it. But this is the right way in order to avoid this not booting properly in 2 different ISOs. Rescatux label. Find ISO. Where's the find ISO? It's here. That's what makes the ISO to work properly. Okay, so now now what I'm supposed to be doing right now, because it's quite two people watching, nobody says anything. Okay, so we have current the Spring Black build does not have build-in, so we need to figure out if it's worth pushing live ID again in both live build and live boot packages. Okay, so live boot, live build, then there's the live build Linux stuff. Booting from UEFI not working, and then there's the Linux. Okay, Linux thing. Did I send any anything to Salsa? So here we have the Salsa people for live build. Where the hell? Code merge requests. Did I send anything regarding Linux? Because maybe I have some comments there, and oh, look at that. Fix warning, fix Linux mount point. What is Linux? An intended side effect of this thing. Is this something from stage files? What necessary CH removal? Just as most scripts are skipping their stage file 6, indicating that they have already been run to completion, including CH root same well function prep. Does not seem the modification has been already removed. The stage files. Okay, and what the hell is this? And in the th root Linux fs in remove mode when Linux is not in use. Small adjustment we just need to buy and run at all when Linux is not enabled. Thought felt that it wasn't able to know bypass. Is this is merge? Okay, so Raffle is ugly. If this is skipping removal, it is not applied. Maybe instead of not equivalent. Huh. Fix Linux mount point. Permission denied. Okay, this is merge. What are these changes here? Okay, sys Linux. Oh, look at that. This is from 3 years ago. Let's take a look at my commits. There should be something regarding Linux. Or did I manage to add Linux support? From ISO. Add support for local ISO. wait, this is live boot. No, I want to check live build from here. Let's take a look at my commits. Okay, so secure boot workaround for book. I wonder if this is what fixes the problem that I have in order to boot this thing here. Secure boot package install when there are two of them at the same time. This might be what I'm suffering right now. Yeah. Because maybe in the ISO we don't have everything that we have to have in the ISO thing. Where the hell should I do we have? So it's live. Where's the live CD? Live CD is on this thing here. Look at that. Medium. What's the hell? What do we have here? Look at the EFI directory. We have boot, we had boot, we don't have a group. Yeah. And this other book is, which is related to this coexistence. This one is fixed because we have both of them. But I mean, shim is boot is copied into boot, isn't it? So this is shim. Yeah. Okay. Make dir group is also copied here. Huh. Let me copy this thing. Where is this thing here? So this is the first one, and this is probably we need to apply this one of these commits so that AMD64 group and group coexist in the same CD, and that way when you build both AMD66 kernel and E3D kernel, it allows you to boot the CD in both ED and AMD, I mean in both AMD 64 only systems and only systems, which is not happening right now. Not happening right now because group for AMD does not exist. Group signed EFI file for AMD 64 does not exist. Look at that. I mean, it's something that I fixed back in the day. I thought that they were going to fix it, but they don't have this stuff in here. So yeah. So Linux. I wonder if I have managed to add Linux back in the past, and I am not aware of that. Let's try and see what we find regarding Linux. Add Linux support. Okay, look at that. Sys Linux. So add Linux support. For Linux option to work, you need to have policy core in your system. And then you have enforcing 1, enforcing 0. And if you don't have any of that, then it's not there. But this was not found as an option, so chroot Linux, chroot Linux fs install. I never understood what this Linux fs thing was about, because what I'm seeing here, that there's this Linux thing fs. I think this is not related to. Look at that. This is a Linux fs. I wonder that what you want to do here is begin mounting Linux 5, mounting Linux. I don't understand this. Maybe it worked out of the box always, and now fix warning and remove mode. Skip if Linux is not enabled. Mount Linux in here, and what? How do you turn this on in any case? So no, Linux is not here because we don't have that version. We don't have that version. So if you go here live build and you search for the version that I had myself, where I added Linux. So this option here is scripts build installer. What the hell is this? Linux. So here I have the chroot Linux thing. Look at that. Set files, whatever. Then there was this mk squashfs with the attributes, so that the attributes were in the fucking same live CD, which is what you actually want to do, so that this works properly. And then you've got all of this stuff in here. So do I have to send this again to the live build people? Yeah, so I did not make a merge request. I guess that, I don't know, maybe we can go to the past thanks to the different commits. I don't know, history. So history, EFI image, platform group.cfg variables might not be expanded. Fixing pod models in boot platform EFI. Fix ISO average. Oh, look at that. Fix ISO average with EFI. It has been fixed. It has not been fixed properly. What the hell is this? So if you have ISO hybrid and at the same time, what the hell is N? 1 second. What the hell does there be? Yeah. Check if the length of string is non-zero. Okay, test the following argument, but it's too true if it's not an empty string. Not an empty string. Okay, let me see. Variable bar is not empty. So look at that. Error. Oh, look at that. Group 2 MBR. What's this what's this bullshit? This is new. So this needs to be non-empty. I don't think we use this nowadays. Let me take a look at here. I think that this could be here. I don't think this is something that yeah, look at that. This did not exist back in the day. This is something new. So I guess that somewhere it's explained that you need to work with this. Okay, so where is this? Probably we need this and that. I mean change on live build. Okay, so the actual change is this thing here. So if this is Linux, then do this thing here. Okay, yeah, you use Linux, syslinux. Otherwise you use group PC. Okay, yeah. Apparently you have to set this or Midwat. Hello, Midwat. Or it's sent from elsewhere, so that it has syslinux, and then syslinux is used so that you can fall back in E360 boot. But I guess this is already working. Hello, Midwat. And there is a related commit in this thing here. Sorry about that. Yeah. So maybe I should take a look at the Linux stuff, and I mean, I don't know. So we know that live build. We know that we have here, where is the sub project thing? So we have here live build GIT, and what's the current version that we have right now? So this is what's master right now in 7th of July. What do we have regarding Linux here? Because fix the Linux mount point, moving Linux to this. What is this Linux thing about if you cannot use Linux on the live CD? What's the fucking... why do we have that? Manage mounting of Linux versus Linux live. What's the purpose of this thing? I never understood what this was about, because it wasn't something that default helpers chroot Linux fs scripts build Linux. Maybe I should order this like Linux list. Okay, chroot Linux. What this is all about? What do you want to do with this? Okay, so you include this stuff here, nice. And then what? First of all, make sure that this is enforced, otherwise don't do anything. Begin mounting Linux, check a stick file, acquire log file, create mount point. I wonder if you have Linux enforced in Debian, you cannot build this thing unless you have this thing in here. Maybe that's what this is made for. And so if you have permissive stuff, there's no need to have this in the first place. So removing this thing and mounting Linux enforce, remove, usage fail, remove a stage file, create a stage file. Yeah, but I mean, description usage. mount sysfs as Linux. Why would you do that? Where's this Linux thing? Do I have? No, I don't. So Linux thing. Yeah, so this is also pending. I mean, so first of all of the work that I did is not in upstream. It makes sense because I was not very sure about it. In order, we should in any case ask for what is the original purpose of this fucking file, which is chroot Linux, chroot Linux fs. Wait a moment. Live build. Find grabs Linux. Should be. Oh my god. So Linux support. Look at that. So many things that I was working on. So Linux FS. Yeah. Okay, so if we think about all of this, this Linux doesn't have all of the work that you need in order to have Linux properly working on the live CD. I also need to find out. Also, we need to find out how to put Linux inside of Docker or something similar. This is something that I'm not very sure about. So there's this live build Linux. The live boot is regarding live ID. Okay. We don't have live ID in here. Okay. Then boot from UEFI CD-ROM not working. I think it's related to one of these commits because right now group signed EFI file for AMD does not exist, even if I ask for the 2 kernels, and that's concerning. And then this auto boot for sys Linux, it's once again it was not merged back in the day, so I need maybe to rewrite it in a different way. And yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that's, I mean, there's also the Rescatux part that we haven't done yet, so that we have Rescatux on the live CD. Oh yeah. So here we should have the group x64 thing, which we don't have yet. Yeah. You can see here how you have the screen, the background, you have all of the stuff, then you have the nice with it, that's the stuff and so on, but you know, we are actually missing the other stuff that makes this to boot properly everywhere and not only in AMD 64. So I have to find out for the next day which is the thing that I want to work on, and I have to write the mailing list and so on, so that they yeah, and I have to remember how to build all of these, push into the repo, use the repo in order to build this thing from, and so on. I mean, actually live build, I have to install it on the Docker. Okay, so there's a how do I build live build and install the package, and in the Docker. I mean, I know how to do it, but you know, it's like, how do we do it? Do we have a package as we did? Do we build this inside of the Docker as an additional step? Maybe not, because it's not what you are supposed to be doing. Maybe a Docker that only does that. Sound the package in the Docker. Yeah, maybe a second Docker only for the build, and then we add the file somewhere and we just install that so that it's in the right place. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot to be thought. Maybe a second Docker. Maybe a second Docker is the right thing to do. Maybe it's the thing we need to work on for the next day, so that we can build this live build and then build the stuff from there. You know what I mean? Okay, so I think I'm going to end the stream here. What the hell do we have done in this stream? We have done a rebase of the commits so that we didn't have so much commits. You've got everything pushed in here on dev2, and we have fixed computer, I think, or was it this morning? 3 hours ago. No, it was this afternoon. We have fixed this computer. We have moved the files in the right place. We have managed to deal with 4 monitors. Yeah, and this is from yesterday. Yeah, this is what we have done today, and we have found out what the hell do we have to do before adding Rescap in all of this, so that we have the same functionality as in 2021. And we need to push everything into upstream, because we don't want to what's the name, we don't want to manage this, we don't want to maintain this, we just want to maintain Rescap, and this needs to boot as expected. So thank you very much for watching. Bye.